Ah, hello, hello. Look at me, actually keeping my promise and streaming when I said I would for a change. Isn't that nice? All it took was for me to take a fucking vacation from my job. How y'all doing? Lovely to see you again. Alrighty then. Do let me know, please, if my audio is still a little fucky. Because I realized yesterday that I was wrongfully accusing viewers of having their headphones being fucked, when it was in fact my audio and it was fucked up. It should be fixed now? I, honest to God, have no idea what the fuck happened, because I didn't change anything in OBS except, you know, restarting it. Guess turning shit off and on again does really work. But yeah, I didn't really do anything after finishing the quest yesterday, except, you know, condensing my resin, fetching my daily rewards, and running the fuck away. So if all went well, we should actually still be at the wait 2 days thingy, right, where we left off last time. And I was also informed that Atea apparently had a pyro vision the entire time that I just... Oh. It goes to show how much attention I pay to detail. Thank you, Lord, I just realized with the massive widescreen, my screen is dirty as hell. I should wipe that over sometime. Oh well. Not a whole lot I can do about that right now. I'm just smearing it more. The audio is fucked. Ah, sorry. That's just screeching along the screen, I suppose. Right, talk to Varden and Gergen. No, wait until 2 days later. Okay, perfect, yeah. What quest was that then? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, because I can unlock commissions now. Oh god, right, I will have to see if there are any, like, new commission achievements for Natlan then. Right, my reward for being a good boy and streaming the game as a whole. 50 Primo Gems, glorious. Ba-ba. Right. God, I always have to click away all notifications. Or the red dots at this point to grab my attention. And also, you know, if anybody if anybody didn't catch the end of yesterday's stream, well, this happened toward the end. Just got her 28 fucking points now. It's so fucking stupid. But, well, wet baby, okay.
Woo!
Look at her go. God, I love her animation. She's so silly. More audio screeching. What the fuck? But I'm not really doing anything. What the hell are you doing over here? You tell me. I'm not doing that. Give me a second, I think I might not do it.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
There we go. It at least appears to be recording from both sides again and not just one anymore. That's a start, I suppose. Maybe the mic sensitivity is just a little too high. So it's recording some background noises or something like that. Oh, maybe there's some interference because I basically have to put my arm over the mic cable in order to stream comfortably. Might be one of those two things, but I'm afraid there's not much I could do about either of those. Well, guess we're just gonna have to live with this for a while. Oh well. Right, wait for 2 days later. I have no idea how much later it is currently. Good for now at least. Dirty, that's a start then. Guess I'm never getting rid of the scuff in my name, am I? Oh well, oh well. Maybe one day. One day when I've grown big and strong as a good streamer. I will actually have a mic and or model that works decently. Maybe even a consistent schedule, who knows. Man can dream. Man can dream. Right then, I think we're about to receive an emotional gut punch though, so brace thyself for that, I suppose.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kinda threw a wrench in our relaxation though.
Yeah, and also, you know, the other thing.
Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholosaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy.
Well, so is mine, but nobody calls me nice. Nobody calls me nice or fun to play with for that reason.
Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Aw. Sounds just like her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
The calm, the rather calm voice acting combined with her bouncing around all over the place is kind of jarring.
Hey, Mualani!
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
Oh!
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle. But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held at the stadium soon.
Oh no, the baby is dead.
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Oh, I don't like this.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head
Oh
up high.
no, I know what they're gonna try and pull. Oh, don't you dare, game. Prediction. The Rite of Resurrection is not going to work. And that is going to kickstart, you know, everything else.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
You're surprisingly calm for getting news that essentially your bestie just died. I know she's being resurrected and all, but...
She sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Honey, your bestie fucking died. She's still gonna be probably return and be fucking traumatized. Do you have any idea what dying does to a man?
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team?
Looks at Khadija, apparently nothing. Yeah, I guess. Still, I feel like they're kind of glancing over the whole, you know, fucking dying part. Like, that's still gonna hurt, right? Like, imagine being stabbed in the gut and bleeding, fucking bleeding out in the battlefield against the Abyss. Like, even if you're resurrected, it's gonna hurt like hell.
Not
Right?
that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Like, people get traumatized from near-death experiences. Not to mention what, you know, death experiences would do to a person. I feel like kind of just glossing over that.
The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right?
Huh, good. Good point, actually. We probably shouldn't bring up the fact that, like, our sister is the fucking Abyss Princess. I feel like Mavrika especially would take a little bit of offense to that, all things considered. Anyway, during the Age of Khaenri'ah?
That's right. Khaenri'ah suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss.
That does make sense considering we know that where the gate to Khaenri'ah would be. Because that would basically mean that Natlan would be like right on the border of that. Technically speaking, the desert is Sumeru territory, but like there isn't a whole lot of in terms of civilization going on in the desert except for like one village.
Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan.
Well, at least they apparently went with the theme of the regions.
It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe.
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct. But its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Yeah, or like, imagine if they could like weave the memories of the land and like change memories and shit like that. Wouldn't that be horrifying? Oh wait, that's exactly what they're doing. Oh no.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years.
I wonder if we're gonna get like a book or something like that with like a list of Pyro Archons. Because I am actually curious like how many people held the title throughout the years.
Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
Other nations have seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently, but I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages.
You know what I find interesting? Natlan was the nation of war like before the Cataclysm too, right? So now it's the war against the Abyss. What was it like back in ancient Natlan? You know what I'm saying? Then again, maybe we should explore like the current region first before we like immediately dive into history.
To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
You make me want to contribute.
Be my guest. Heroes are always welcome in Natlan.
So cool.
Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us.
Yeah, sure, that
not
sounds
going
great.
anywhere.
That sounds great. Black stone under a white stone. And a gray stone in the tree, and that is kind of a That is kind of a lame title, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh well. Hold on though, let me just... Are those actually on the map currently, or are those like teasing a future region? Nope, they actually are on the map. Hold on. I wanna see if I can get up there. I know I said I would be doing the Archon quest, but you do not have you do not have a dangling key emote yet, so you cannot stop me from running off and doing whatever the fuck I want just yet. And what I want to do is look at what the hell is up there. Guess you will get up there using Mualani, probably. Or just one of those guys. Whee! Although my prediction is that this thing is most likely going to be tied to a world quest of sorts. Oh come on, why can I see less of it the closer I get? There's one spirit way. That seems to be the other one. Well, this suddenly took a ominous fucking turn. Where in the fuck am I now? It's just a person down here. Okay, yeah, but this is most definitely World Quest tutorial. Tutorial? Most definitely World Quest. So I guess I'll leave it for later. Well, now I know where to find that world quest though. That is gonna be useful later down the line. Bingo keys. We do not have any yet. You must follow and subscribe if you want if you want me to become big enough for emotes. Wait, loading screen? Let's see. Are we gonna get a whole cutscene? No, okay, we're just walking into the stadium dramatically. Oh no, she's the only one that fell. You two did not protect the baby. I will not forgive you.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
She's also the only one who died. So you know there's that.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Hello.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
Could have done better.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
Ah, I don't like this.
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Do not hurt the baby. Please, for the love of God. Well, baby's already been hurt, but please let the hurt be undone.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. the lifeblood of our nation!
Oh, damn. Did she just walk into the fucking flames? Oh, damn. Hold on. And expect it to be like a literal ode for resurrection. That was cool. Why are you alone?
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
I was afraid that would happen.
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times.
Yeah, boys, we're waiting who will bring back the hamster. Nope, we're waiting the Night Kingdom.
Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
My brother in Christ, if you don't shut your trap, no ode in the nation is going to resurrect you from what I'm about to do to you.
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
Yeah, just kill him.
I can't just sit here and let
Just
them
fucking
slander
kill
her
him.
like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
Alright, that's it. Stabbing time.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
Alright, he dies.
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the YUB interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Pyro Archon seems to be in deep thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to this commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
Oh, he's close now. Perfect stabbing
That's
distance,
enough.
if you ask me.
There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself.
Oh, damn.
But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
Mavuika
If there
actually
are
taking the
things you
fall
wish
here.
to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
Oh, damn.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
Oh, I like her.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We're coming too.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
Huh? Excuse me?
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation.
Sure, she just addresses us directly.
Once again,
that
I
works.
apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
How does she know us? I mean, the bigger question really would be, why didn't Kachina know us? We are quite literally world famous at this point in the story.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
And she saw us hanging out with Mualani and probably knows we're friends with Kachina already, so, you know, he's a sheltered hamster. Yep, exactly, but, like, Mualani isn't a sheltered hamster. She would know us.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
So, how do we go there?
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
Holy shit, I love how Mualani just tore into her.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, but like, constantly sacrificing people to hold back impending doom isn't really going to fix things in the long run, is it?
Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses.
Oh, it's all-out war then, huh?
Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
Honey, your friend fucking died. I think some anger is understandable.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
Understandable but not helpful, maybe, but necessary.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured, until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
This is not how it should end for her. I promised she would have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can.
You two also going to come along, or are you just going to stand here? Also, I just realized we basically have... we have at least 4 out of...
The Masters of the
6
Night
tribes.
Wind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
We can... I mean, they apparently go.
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. but there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
Ah, we dealt with Abyss before. Every month, in fact, for 12 whole floors.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
Won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Oh, also, speaking of, don't we have something we want to give Maruika still?
It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
We're just going to gloss over that.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
You're welcome.
Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Aw, she likes us.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Kind of complicated. Let's think about it. In Mondstadt, we basically got swept up by a giant dragon. The Millelith tried to arrest us. We went to war against the Archon in Inazuma. We did go against the government in Sumeru, and we did basically accuse the the last Archon we met in court. Yeah, I would say it's kind of complicated.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
Oh, she knows we're the sender. Oh, that is actually big. You know quite a lot about us.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally,
Ominous.
This would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you.
Oh, hey.
It embodies fond
Thumbs up.
memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
She'll be happy about that.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient.
And they were hot spring buddies. Oh my god, they were hot spring buddies. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. I didn't even think of that. Fair enough, I guess. Oh god.
The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point, as things stand. The pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes.
Atea did call half the nation hot spring buddies, so hey, we don't judge here. We don't judge here. Let Atea do what I suppose who she wants, alright?
The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, And Kachina's
Anyway, serious
disappearance
mode.
in the Night
Poker
Kingdom
face.
is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
What are they going to be up to now? Also, I like that one of Kachina's
The
team...
sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability.
Like, one of her teammates was like, no, I failed her once before, I'm not going to fail her again. The other one was like, oh, I don't really care. And two of the other guys just didn't even bother to show up. I guess I know they were NPCs, but still, it seems a little... Like, y'all let a kid die. Like, Jesus, show at least some sympathy.
So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us.
Is she gonna pull out Dark Souls and set herself on fire?
All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame.
Oh god, Genshin really is Dark Souls
I
now.
possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Wait. Oh no! That is gonna
The Archon
pull
of
up like that, huh?
A force to be reckoned with.
Il Capitano.
The secret
Oh,
of the
no.
ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech?
He's just...
Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Holy shit, he's just straight up attacking another nation's Archon. I have no idea what is happening, but this is awesome. Capitano, what in the world even are you? Absolute cinema. Holy shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah. Actually got fucking burned. Oh, he got away. Sneaky bastard.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Oh.
Are you alright, Archon?
They cleaned up the arena fast, but so the Masters of the Night Wind, so the Cryo tribe is just straight up following Capitano, is it? The music is very peaceful considering what just happened. Also, Black Eyes looks super cool. It does. It does. Oh, I kind of... Like, I don't like the idea of all Harbingers becoming playable because it, you know, prevents the possibility of, you know, actual evil villain that we get to murder, Signora style and all that. But I would kind of like to use that.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
But you have... Wait. First? Hold on. Let me check something. That doesn't add up then, does it? Right. Because if Piero is the director... If Piero is like the director and doesn't have a number associated with him, that leaves spot 10 completely open, doesn't it? Because like, number 1 Capitano, number 2 Dottore, Colombina, 4 Alecchino, 5 Pulcinella, 6 empty cause, you know, Scaramouche fuckery, 7 Sondrone, 8 we burned to a crisp, 9 is Regrator, 10 is empty, and Child is 11. Yeah, Furious Piero is number 0, basically. He is the director, he is number 0. And that leaves spot number 10 open, unless, like, Piero is, like, ranked 10, because we know that they are ranked by power, so maybe Piero is, while he is the director, he's actually not that powerful. That could be a possibility. Right? Right? That Piero, while leading the Fatui, is actually like only a little bit stronger than Child. Which would still make him a fucking powerhouse, of course, but you know, we do also know that Capitano is the strongest trademark pending, you know. Which is still the funniest fucking translation error ever. Like, oh no, sorry, we didn't mean to say that Capitano is the strongest human. Oh, cool. Probably just the strongest Fatui then, no? No, he is the strongest. Period. Although I guess he did just get defeated by Mavuika, so you know, that's also putting a bit of a wrench in that. Anyway, enough insane lore ramblings from somebody who likes evil organizations too much. You have no idea how many evil organizations I have in my D&D settings. I basically have set up a Fatui for like every D&D setting I've ever written, and I've written a lot of settings in my like, in one setting, I basically have a Fatui for each region. But hey, that's story for other days, I suppose.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
Plenty,
The
apparently.
Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis, but I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
Isn't Columbina also supposed to be in Natlan now that I think about it? Oh, I hope we actually meet her. I want my biblically accurate angel.
No, we're running out of time.
I know that the biblically accurate angel Columbina is from a fan animation, but it is canon to me, okay?
The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Morgos. Dun 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 dun. Da da dun.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further.
I do like the theory that Capitano might be like the Pyro Dragon actually, and just wielding a cryo delusion.
Kanich, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Sitlali. She should know.
But he could, of course, also be the Cryo Dragon, of course. Who knows? Maybe he's like the Tsaritsa's dragon.
Of course. I'll head out right now.
That would be cool.
Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not.
Right. We were busy setting ourselves on fire. I completely forgot that. We're really gonna Dark Souls this bitch, huh?
Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
She's choosing to link to fire. But that's always the worst ending.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
Oh, so that's what he did.
I just
Yeah.
hope the others have a safe journey.
No, please! I need her to get her power back. When she becomes playable, I need her to set her hair on fire during a burst. Because it looks so fucking cool. You can't do that to me. I'm already always sad that we don't get like a freaking Archon mode like A during her ult. Oh right, we probably heard that.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
Kinda.
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Sheena doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Emon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
What did that say? Battlefield of Ice and Fire. Oh. And he was thinking that was only a song. Or was that Wind and Fire? I don't know, I never read the Game of Thrones, I'ma be real with you. Never read it, never watched it, and now that I heard the ending is absolutely garbage, I don't think I ever will. Besides, there's better middle-aged themed incest porn around. Not that I would know, of course. Anyway. Let's just move on, shall we? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. How the fuck do I get up there? Well, not like this, apparently. Oh no, apparently we can just straight up Spider-Man it. No, we can't Spider-Man this. How do I get up there? Also, we are apparently just hanging out here. No, hold on. Why don't I just take the other way around? Oh, interesting. The thingy actually teleported with us and ended up landing here. Neat.
What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The scions of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures.
Also, didn't you want me to fight like a very menacing capybara?
From the sidelines.
That's Waina, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Ooh, new tribal chief. Hope they have a unique model again. To the east of this plateau, do you mean like over here? Because apparently this region is full of local legends. East of the temple. Oh god, so it's quite a way away then. Aww. You know what, fuck it. I'ma indulge here. Just cause you asked nicely earlier today. Although I'm not sure which route will be the best to head there. Let me think for a moment. Can probably just take a dinosaur up there. Doesn't seem to be working. Go through the scions. There doesn't seem to be a way through here though. Unless you mean like through here. There's one in the Scion City. For the parkour game. Alright, but you'll have to lead me. Get you to the top of the mountain. You mean this one? Like the wooden platforms there? How do I even start that one though? Am I right? Oh, true that. Whee! 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 Oh god. Whee! There we go. We're up and away we go. What in the world? Oh, it's one of the Wah ba ba. One of the wing wing ba 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 ding dings. Hold on. I can take him.
Solidify!
Everybody stand! Be a little lucky! Fire! Right now. Hey there!
I can take him easily.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Alright, but if we are going to face some local legends... Do I pull out Navia or do I go... Do I go full Unga? I think we gotta go full Unga for this. But if we're going local legend... Hold on.
A walk would be nice.
We do need to heal up Arlecchino. Oh, right! We actually have the lower rarity materials up front now. That is very handy. Should probably heal Arlecchino too, though. Oh, can you actually heal her with items? I never tried that before. What do we have a lot of? Sweet Madame. Munch, munch, munch. We can! Just because I'm feeling generous, you too. Get some munchies, lads. We're going on a well-fed adventure.
Stabilize!
And picking up some ore on the way, because I still desperately will need those for the weapons.
Solidify!
Just plundering some natural resources. I'm guessing that teleporter is probably down there. Looks like it. Holy shit, where in the world did we just end up? Ancestral Temple. Why do I feel like the Archon quest currently would have just led us here in a moment anyway? Spores of repose will become attached to you when you indwell special spirit. Platform creation, I'm guessing? No! Oh, thank God. Barely made it. The Scion's old city. Interesting. Don't mind me, lads. I'm just on the one. This, do you mean one of these ponds for the local legends? I'm going to assume so. Smaller one. Smaller one. Got it. Let me just clean up here a little bit first.
Here comes another.
Russian floral!
Stabilize!
That was quick.
This was new.
An impressive bounty.
Lovely. New furniture, and all it took was the murder of several innocents. Now, is there a good way to head up there, though? Looks like we'll be climbing the old-fashioned way. Whee! Okay, that worked. That wasn't all that difficult. I can also see a domain back there. Is that... Okay, that's the talent one for this region. Guess I'll be spending plenty of time there. Ah, Hutui! Mabuika, we found them! We have located their hideout. Smaller one, there will be a black stone there. Wait, like in the In the Archon quest title? Oh my god, there is just one of the ancient rocks here. What in the world? What are you doing here? Oh, Night Soul, inscribe your shadow and display special obsidian totems in Netland. They say that a specialty gifted will be sent to the Night Kingdom when they touch these ancient totems. Wait, so I can... Trial of Might. During this trial, you can continuously use attacks with higher interruption capabilities to interrupt opponents as they charge attacks. What in the world? He never dies, Dragon Defier.
Solidify.
Neutralize.
I thought you were like...
Teamwork is trick.
I didn't think there'd be an actual fucking capybara. Sure?
Overruled. A little ambiance.
Guess we're doing this now.
This is order.
With this murdering the ghost of a capybara. I am unsure how I feel about this.
Transfixed.
Quake.
Fuck. Fucked up the rotation. I'm gonna set up my...
I'm going in. Russian floral.
Laid bare.
Oh! God, what happened? I didn't notice the shield was gone.
Reconstitute.
Adventure time.
And I have no cooldown on my skill. Well, Emily, you're up.
Solidify. Order guide you.
24k headbutt, that's what happened. Oh dear lord. Oh god! Oh god!
I'm feeling a little... Oh.
I hear.
Well, I'm gonna die!
Off we go. Neutralize. Everybody stand back.
I don't have anyone with an interruption anymore. No! Please have mercy!
I can
Oh god!
smell blood.
Benny! You need to be strong!
This is just
Bennett, no! Well, guess our ancient name is lost. Something like that. Oh, that is silly. I like that. Alrighty then. Let's actually get back to the story now, shall we? Oh, that is silly. That is delightfully silly. Also, I wonder like how many of those there actually are. Because we like did just get our ass absolutely handed to us. With what is supposed to be like currently one of the strongest teams in the game. So, you know, definitely interesting. So let me look around here for a little bit. What are y'all doing here? This is... This does feel very like Sumero-ish, to be honest. Which does make sense, I suppose, considering this is basically the Dendro tribe. I saw a Hydro Wardrobe local legend to in the Fire Ninja Fatui that uses Clone no Jutsu. That sounds fun. Local legends were honestly one of the best things that the game introduced in a long time.
Chaska.
Oh damn. You look cool. Hello. Hold on, let me just hide it real quick. No, like, but like genuinely, because local legends are like the perfect blend of silly and actually challenging. Like the kindly old gentleman in Fontaine who just beats the absolute piss out of you.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
Now it's working, Capybara, not even fucking Zhongli can tank. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
If the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness. That line actually goes hard.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay?
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
So?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too.
Oh, damn.
She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Wonder if that'll also be a playable character.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Or, you know, at least NPC.
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
Where's Karen when you need the motherfucker?
We couldn't do that ourselves.
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
Does it?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies.
Ah,
I've heard stories about him.
got
Where
it.
can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Okay, I thought we would just leave the stone there. And hey, it's actually in the overworld. That's neat. Still have to check if the other two chiefs are going to be in the hanging about in the overworld as well.
Emotional support is important.
I hope they are. I actually really like the fact that they have unique models. I know I keep mentioning that, but like after when did we first get unique NPC models? I think the first one we had was Dia. Then nobody not Dia, Dunyazard, I mean. But she was basically just normal NPC with slightly prettier dress. We didn't really have anyone in Fontaine, I think. Unless we like count the event tide, like the freaking what are they called? Oceanids.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah, that must be him.
Hello.
Hello there. Are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Legendary Scout. Tell him about Kathleen and the Spirit Seeker Stone. I think that's it.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
He'll also want to resurrect someone, huh?
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed.
He's honest.
Can I have a look at the stone?
Yeah.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world.
Also, I just realized it's kind of funny how like my current hyperfixation, besides, you know, the usual Genshin, VTubers, all that stuff, is a fucking musical about the Odyssey. And now what we're essentially doing is heading into the underworld to save a friend. Like, gee, I wonder if there are like any Greek myths that come to mind where something similar ends up happening. Call me fucking Orpheus, I guess, because we're getting Odyssey back.
Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible. An ancient name.
Oh, this is going to get fucky, isn't it?
I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Also, I still wonder if we're going to learn, like, Mualani or Chaska's ancient names.
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
We're using concepts now, exactly.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. in case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
Oh wait, if they got items to store ancient names, it's easy to get. What are you saying? I think you're missing a part 2 for your message. Can't they generate more names by literally simping for heroes?
He
like
seems
Idol?
so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
Wait, does that mean like... Would that mean that like a VTuber's like avatar's name is their ancient name? Because like in theory the model could also be the model could like also be like passed down. Wait, is that what or is the real or is like the real name the ancient name and like it gets passed down from VTuber model to VTuber model when like a VTuber reincarnates, you know, like a I know Coco Kson situation. Huh, funny parallel actually.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Dayu, that's so ancient. And you mean Mualani? It was probably will be mentioned in like another quest then. Whitey then. The area music is like way too I vibe with it way too much. Oh, okay.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total.
Deal.
Wait, really?
Didn't even fucking haggle.
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
How convenient that he's apparently right next door. Hello. Oh, it really is him. I was kidding. So, that works for me.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
Unless he doesn't find a single chunk of obsidian.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I
Oh,
did
thank
bring
God.
an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then?
I could say that.
How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
5 years, okay, something tells me we're not going to find that ancient name.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Bichama and Malco grew up together. and even made a name for themselves together. Melko was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition.
But he did anyway.
Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind.
Oh, and they ended up losing because they were one man down.
It's just... Melko and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
Which does make me wonder, actually, like they sent out the finalist with ancient names to fight the Abyss, right? Like, what happens if, like, I don't know, the third ranked or something like that in the pilgrimage doesn't have an ancient name? Because they do get celebrated, but they don't get sent out. So do they just have to face, like, the Abyss as a team of 4 then? Or do they, like, go down the ranks and, like, if the 6th ranked person had an ancient name, they get to move up to fight the Abyss, or if the 7th ranked person has an ancient name, they get sent up. Because, like, otherwise, imagine if, like, 1 year, like, only one person has an ancient name. Like, are they just fucked because they get sent up all alone on a suicide mission? I wonder what happens in that situation, if that issue, like, even gets, like, addressed or mentioned by anyone sometime down the line. Because, like, here clearly, apparently, they didn't just, like, pick another person. They just had to go as a team of 4. Huh. Then again, this was also because it was a last-minute thing, so... I don't know. I'm just curious. Because there are a lot of logistics to consider here. Anyway, it doesn't sound like it was his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Melko's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
We can certainly try. Don't think it's gonna do much though. Ordinary obsidian. I shouldn't have just jumped off. Well. Okay, that works. I didn't pay attention to the map and just leaped off the fucking edge. Like the old man must be so confused. Like, dear God! Oh, but okay, I could have just leapt off. It wouldn't actually have changed all that much apparently. Hold on. No. There we go. I can grab a dinosaur for the ride, it seems. Whee! 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 Spider-Man? Yes. Hello.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end.
Huh. I'm sorry, like his whole story is reminding me a little bit of like Venti's Archon quest, which did remind me the Mauer Jivari. Isn't that place supposed to be Natlan? Because that would probably be an area that is added later down the line, then, wouldn't it? Huh. That'd be fun.
All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Why is the dinosaur still here? Oh, he's probably just still here because I left him nearby.
Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
My turn. Get out of here!
Reconstitute! This'll brighten up the place.
I'm going in!
Crumble!
Let's light it up! Transfixed! This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Perfect.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long! We're getting close!
The only issue could be that I just set the entire battlefield ablaze.
Vichama!
Quick! Take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
Because his name is very deep, I'm guessing.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I'll help buy you some time.
Thank you.
Oh god! We're actually straight up using our fucking clearing ability again for a change. What in the world? Never thought it would actually come back several times.
This power,
Hanging in there?
Running out of time.
No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Seat Lolly. Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Holy shit.
Ouch! What happened just now?
She
It
just
looked
destroyed
like
the
the
rock.
Spirit Speaker Stone was...
Also confirms as a bow character. Neat.
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
Well...
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Speaking of getting dragged into explosions, someone was right next to it, wasn't
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing!
Huh? This is...
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words. Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking. And his smile was forced.
Really?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
More courageous way?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Well, then we should probably hurry, or Kachina
Thank you, Vichama.
is going to be in
I feel
very
even more
big
determined
trouble.
now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it.
Oh, man.
I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you are only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Wait! Basically gave a man super cancer.
Huh. That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wine of the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand.
It's only a priceless
right?
artifact. I'm sure it'll be fine. This really is Mondstadt all over again, destroying priceless artifacts, clearing abyssal corruption.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two.
And more unique NPC models. Yippee.
They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
Oh god, she's gonna get an earful.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Oh. Interesting. It feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo source. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
So she's basically Dinosaur Weasel with actual speech abilities.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Oh, so they're adoptive siblings.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
No. No, we
That's
don't.
partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
We don't really look that old, though.
Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Honey, you're going into the underworld. That's a little bit more than abroad.
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
Oh, I liked him.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Oh god, they really are siblings.
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have
What
to make
condition?
sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
If this doesn't, like, encapsulate, like, love between siblings, I don't know what does.
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. Alright. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact. So it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
About that.
Game! Stop stealing my fucking speech mannerisms. It's starting to get creepy. I think this is the 4th time it happened this Archon quest.
If only Tone-Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
This really is a monster. What in the world?
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
Explain the sequence of events to Wayner.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Ah, damn it. Didn't manage to mute myself in time, I apologize. Alrighty then. Bring Kachina's ancient name to Mavuika. Sounds like a plan. That's just TP though. Oh, okay, the teleporter really is just right here. That's awful convenient. We're back! Hello? Anybody home?
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What in the world happened at the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
You learn of the Pyro Archon's battle against the captain, as well as the sacrifice.
We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
I am unsure how many people would need to step in to deal with the motherfucking captain.
There's no need to be so modest, Dion-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down.
I do wonder, like, how long has Mavuika actually been the Archon? Why is the camera panning away menacingly? Okay, never mind. But there would be like someone heading in after us now, like fucking Capitano's leg shows up on the corner of the screen.
What is this
and
place?
we realize we're just fucked.
Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony. So feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
That does sound cool. Hold on. Examine the mementos within the room. Observe fishing equipment.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Yeah, I doubt any of the mementos here from heroes that are, well, you know, alive.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Now I want to explore a little bit more of the equipment.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Is that a motherfucking wrestling belt? The jar.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab.
That is just another bot.
Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor.
Like I would at least hope that like the bots could at least like come up with new messages, right? Like come on. That is getting ridiculous.
The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
What else is there? The talisman. The belt. Fucking wrestling belt.
Whoa,
It's
that
here.
belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift, and even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Some Dragon Ball Z level training shit.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Notice the past tense. Whoops.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
And there's still a... Is that a club? Isn't that the... That's the Battle Pass club, isn't it?
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment, imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him.
So he returned.
He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished. And because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed. Even now, his story is told throughout the land. The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
I do, and I like it.
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
Oh, Ashika is gonna have a field day with this one.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Well, about that.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Well, we're kind of trying to change that in the long run, aren't we?
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the
While the
past.
Pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan, namely a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood.
Oh damn, so Muwato was just a normal person as well. That is actually game-changing.
By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken.
Which also means that, like, the Like the Pyro Archon like 500 years ago. Who knows who in the world they were?
In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little Saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Well, true, she is still just human after all.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Sometimes?
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities,
Oh,
so it
thank God.
impacts how often you get to see them.
I was about to say I'm very afraid that it's going to be like, oh man, you look like you two are really close. Yes, we were. Like, oh no.
My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears.
Aw.
The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Aw.
Wow.
Cute. Forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually.
I wonder if we'll meet her parents and sister.
As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
You believe?
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulan, Chaska, over here, please.
Sounds like something we would like explore in one of her upcoming story quests, if you ask me.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
It is a very cute portrait.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Baby!
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I?
Oh no.
Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyup is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyup to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyup saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more
no.
than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
Oh no!
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close, we can't call it quits now.
Oh, good lord. What's with the fucking bots these days? Oh no, she's glitching.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
I did.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Alrighty then. Enter the underground ruins. Ah, door just opens now. Oh, so it's just out and about over there. Seems a bit random for a place where, like, apparently there's a freaking portal to the abyss. And a single hilly troll. Holy shit, I think this is actually the first hilly troll we have seen in the entirety of Natlan. How are you doing, sir? He's eeping. Let's let him sleep then. Oh, okay, so it's domain time. Pyro and Hydro. So in that case, let me just...
It's time to pull the trigger.
Place Emily with Yelan, and we should be good to go. Although we're probably going to get, like, Mualani as a... No, we're not getting Mualani as a troll character. Fair enough. Well, this is a menacing looking place. What in the world? Where even are we? Chest. Saw that. Loot!
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about Saurians.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Be more surprised if they didn't.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Yippee!
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Alrighty then.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
By the power of Spider-Man.
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your
Oh, God.
endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
I like that Jansson is apparently just a fucking nutritional coach. That is really fucking funny considering that Jansson was like the hyped Natlan representative.
Everybody stand back!
Busted.
That was the very wrong button.
Stabilize. I will
Fat
have
finger that
order.
one. Oh no, the gotcha. Calling to me. I must pull. No. Guess I could try going for Kazuha actually. Because there is only one new 5-star in the next patch, isn't there? No. Let's not. Let's not get carried away.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
And really fucking ominous and menacing. Oh hey, some villagers. Hello! How are you doing, lads? Deceased? Delightful.
Things are about to get dicey.
That solves that. That is a very menacing way to open a fucking door. They just really wanted to show off all the Saurian traversal methods here, didn't they? Oh, I can't blame them. Sup, bitches?
Laid bare.
Also, I just realized it's Kind of ironic. We're using a Harbinger to clear out everything, considering the Fatui is currently one of the biggest problem makers here. But hey. Again, very menacing way to open the door. Oh, neat. They can destroy Leo constructs.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Actually, how do the others just get to climb up here?
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Sure, just a rift in reality. That is going to go well if we head in
Yes.
there.
There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Cut to a cutscene of us pushing Paimon in first.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
This really looks like the fucking underworld.
Looks like we
What
made
the
it.
fuck?
This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward,
There's
everything
even,
we
like,
know about the real world no longer
souls.
applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
If it works, it works. Don't try it now.
Right. We still got a job to do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
Why do I feel like that fissure is going to be closing up?
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Hi?
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Oh,
Yes,
it's
Vichama's
Malco.
friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me.
I'll be happy to hear you did something,
Under the
though.
power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power.
Well, that
I'd like
sounds...
to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
That doesn't sound good.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Oh!
Get back here.
What the...
You can't go on. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
Well, that is really fucking ominous, isn't it? This really is just the fucking Hades.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Ow.
Oh, come on.
Solidify.
Wait, what was that symbol when I swapped to him?
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Teamwork is strict.
Stabilize.
What in the fuck happened there? Oh, you just did a fucking backflip on those guys. God. Do you guys think this might actually become like an explorable area, like Enkonomiya style, sometime down the line?
Can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
That would be very cool. This is straight up underworld. Uh-oh. Why are we being singled out?
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
It's like there's another path there. There's a path here too. Katrina! Like, we would have to explore it at some point, right? Who knows? Maybe no!
We're here, Kachina.
Honey, you made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go.
And imagine he just fucking dies in battle now here. No, I'd rather not imagine actually.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
God, I hate those towns.
Transfixed.
There we go.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's okay.
That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then? Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me?
We don't have that much time.
I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Wiggles my balls? No, please. Not my balls, I need those.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyatt to suffer.
More. Oh god.
It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none at all, though.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Yeah, but we're also having to deal with the deterioration of fucking Kachina. So, you know, there's that. Shout out to you, the first guy who said this, who timeouted me for 10 minutes. I mean, to be fair, it is a very weird first impression to make. Also, hello. Did I get fucking weighted or something? Where did you guys suddenly come from? Quest Dance followed me. Thank you very much. It's a silly one, perhaps. I don't know. If like somebody suddenly approached you in real life and wiggled your balls, you would call the police. Come on, man. Wiggling balls is a form of greeting where I am from. Well, I don't know where you're living, but it certainly isn't here. Is this your fave game? I mean, it's the game I played the most at this point. How long have you been playing? Since like 1. I know I missed out on the event in 1.1. I think I started in late 1.1, so you know, a while. I'm currently just playing through the latest Archon quest. Like, I think this should be the last half of the second act, actually. By the way, nice VTuber model who made this for you. I made it myself, actually. Thank you very much, though. I made it using VRoid Studio, if you want to look into that. VRoid is a software that can help make you like 3D models for anime characters. I think it's also compatible with MMD, but do not take my word for that. But I do know that you can then import the models into VC Face, which is the tracking software I'm using, which then allows you to basically just use them as a VTuber model. And they do also have a few like pre-made models that actually look pretty decent. It's a nice like budget way to get a model going if you're desperate for one and don't really have like the funds to pay, you know, to pay the usual commission prices, because models can get freaking expensive. But they should also be freaking expensive, because, you know, artists deserve the work. Artists deserve to be paid. That works too, but I prefer drawing an image in MS Paint and using that as a PNG tuber. Fair. The issue there for me is the lack of artistic talent. Because in VRoid you can use a lot of like pre-made assets and stuff like that. And overall the thing works somewhat like I like to compare it to lack of artistic talent makes it funnier. Fair, but I do like the fact that VRoid basically works like what's the word I'm looking for? Like an MMO character creator. If you know what I'm saying. Which is actually really, really handy. I did basically like the shirt I got is a pre-made model though. Like, hold on. Like the shirt and the sweater. Those are pre-made. Like I got those from S3 Assets. I do think I have the artist linked in my bio. If not, I really should. But I did basically just poorly Photoshop a Paimon onto the t-shirt. Why not draw it in MS Paint right now and let's witness thine artistic talent? Oh god. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. I really don't think that would be a good idea. Besides, we're currently trying to save this little hamster girl. I think that takes priority. The other person in chat speaks like a bot, by the way. Yeah, I noticed. I thought because you two showed up at the same time that I, like, missed a wait or something like that, but doesn't seem to be the case. But yeah, bots have been getting annoying. This is my third bot again. Third bot already today, then. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Ah. Whatever you do, you can never be rid of them, can ya? Oh well.
Kachina? What's wrong?
No, wait, I'm just flying through small streamers to see someone cool to talk to. Well, welcome to my stream. That's always like the feeling you get as a small streamer if you see a new first-time viewer. Like, are they lost? What are they doing? No, but hi then. My name is Michael. I'm somewhat of an on and off streamer. I only manage to stream like once every couple of weeks because I also have a full-time job. But yeah, I do mostly stream like HoYoverse games if you're into those, with the occasional Souls-like and Metroidvania sprinkled in. Like, I'm currently thinking about like Last Faith as the next streaming project, but still debating that. But yeah, usually if you want to see me stream, you can essentially just track the frickin' release schedule for updates for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, because those tend to be my most streamed games by a long shot, especially Star Rail. I do try to stream through the entire main story of Star Rail and occasionally sprinkle in some Genshin as well if I feel like it. So, you know, considering 4.0 just dropped, that seemed like a good opportunity to stream some more Genshin.
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the YF and leave this place.
Don't listen to the fucking voice. It's literally voices in your head telling you to do bad things, and if I know one thing about my voices, then that I shouldn't listen to those. Or I don't know Genshin at all, I just go through small streamers for any category and I just landed on you. Fair enough! In that case, congratulations, you're currently being horrifically spoiled by what is quite literally the last portion of like 40 hours of story, so hope you didn't plan on playing the game anytime soon. How could this happen to me? Well, I suppose you only have yourself to blame for that.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
But to catch you up to speed a little bit then, what is essentially currently happening is that this little adorable shit is trapped in the motherfucking underworld, and we're trying to pull in Orpheus and trying to quite literally drag her back to life from hell. So things have taken a strange turn in this story currently. Just like me, for real? Ah, so considering your past messages, what you're saying is that in hell they greet you by twiggling your balls. Honestly, that does sound about right. Huh. Anyway, where's that goddamn totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Not in hell, but a different and worse place. Oh god. Like Great Britain? Detroit? Ohio? Where in the world are you?
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the YUB, not because we have something to prove.
Worse. Northern Canada. Oh god. In that case, I'm surprised when you wiggle someone's balls, they don't just fall right off because they're frozen. Good lord.
You don't have anything to prove either.
It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
Hi from the other end of the globe then, though. I'm actually from German myself. Help me, there's a Canada accent woman. What?
Alright, the sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
Not actually Canadian. Fair enough. Wait, can I swear? No, fucking excuse you. This is a fucking kid-friendly stream. We don't fucking talk. We don't fucking talk like that here. Nah, it's fine. Swear away. I'm pretty sure I like purposely mark the stream as like not for kids or something like that. So you know, we Gucci. Aight, nice, yeah. No worries about stuff like that.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's alright. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides...
Help, I'm trapped in Canada accent's woman's basement. Oh, I don't know about you. That actually doesn't sound too bad, all things considered.
I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
Like, oh no! A big beautiful woman is holding me hostage. Need to get back to my wife and kids. Ah, who needs those anyway?
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Wives and kids are overweighted anyway.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Holy... I do hope we get to explore the... Like that this turns into a map sometimes down the line. This seems like one hell of an area to explore. Canada woman is talking about Pokemon Rivals of Aether. Never actually played Rivals of Aether now that I think about it. I just play normal Smash. A lot. Like, very a lot. Why have I? Well, then there's your opportunity to learn. Listen to Canada woman, I suppose. Pokemon I do have a weird on and off relationship with. Like, I'm in an abusive relationship with Pokemon at this point now that I think about it. Pokemon is like the toxic ex I know I can't quit. Although I haven't actually bought like a single game from the new generation at this point.
Wyatt?
I just hope Legends Arceus manages
back.
to do
My
something
friends and I are
good.
here to heal you.
Need to get back to my big beautiful furry. Oh god, furries have invaded the chat.
Wyatt, can you hear me?
That doesn't sound good.
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help too, apparently.
Careful. We've got company.
Oh, that's a straight up fucking herald. That's not good.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
Guess for my accent where I'm from, I will speak now. Hello. Yeah, sorry. I'm afraid that doesn't work all that well through text. My accent should be thick enough that anyone can guess that I'm German, really.
He tried to get in my
I'm like
way, so I disposed of him.
I'm like a significantly worse Shiley. Or Cecilia, I suppose. Or Kiara. Like a really, really, really bad Kiara.
You killed Malcolm?
He would have dispersed with or without me.
Oh shit, they...
Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself.
Please say Schmetterling. I love that word. Sure, there you go. Schmetterling. Krankenhaus. I hate German myself, to be honest. It sounds so brutal. That's one of the reasons I choose to stream in English. And it helps, you know, people from all over the place. Germany does have a big audience for streaming, but I do know of several people that wouldn't be able to watch me if I streamed in German, so I just go for English. Used to learn German in school, don't remember anything. That's me with French, basically. But we're getting sidetracked. A man just was murdered in front of us.
You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Murder in this economy? Well, wait, that's normal. I suppose it is, but it also was less of a murder and more so dispersing a soul. Anyway, I'm surprised they're not using this chance to plug Enjo back in. Who the hell is Common Key Scorching can't speak. Scorching Stars, one hell of an epithet though. Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close.
That guy's hot. Well, of course he is. He has the fire element.
I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
Looks like the Daedric armor from Skyrim. Never played Skyrim either, to be fucking honest. Honestly, it's probably like the biggest gap in my gaming knowledge. The fact that I know jack shit about Skyrim. Like, it was already on its third re-release by the time I finally had a PC that could run it.
Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth.
Let me Google that.
No power at all.
You say the Daedric armor looks like it. Yeah, fair, I kinda see it. With like the spikes on the head. He's more symmetrical though.
Grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
What is bro yapping about?
Kachina, give me your hand.
Hand holding? Dear God.
Feel that?
At least they're wearing gloves.
I'm right here next to you.
Just got Twitch drops from watching Genshin. Thanks, I never used it. Yeah, you can actually... Genshin does usually have drops. Even for the streamer, honestly, which is pretty convenient.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Because I am here.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The power of friendship.
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship.
I was kidding, but they're being literal.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight.
Well said.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming
Oh,
to you.
damn.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Please tell me I'm going to fight him like with actually just the 2 of them. I'm actually going to fight him with just the 2 of them. That is a very cool touch. And holy shit, we're absolutely annihilating his ass.
Time for my coming.
Ouch.
Chill out, right here.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Flo is getting fucking destroyed. Holy shit, that was the easiest Abyss Herald fight of my life. Please tell me Mualani also destroys them so hard in the fucking Abyss. I always struggle against those bastards. Turns out he wasn't stronger than any of the ones we fought in the past. Love how the bit rate shits itself when you fight. It does? Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I should look into it if I can fix that somehow. That is very, very unfortunate. But not a whole lot I can probably do against that in the moment. Well, welcome to why I tend to stream more story heavy games over action. I might actually have to look into that at some point. But like OBS is telling me everything is fine. The upload does seem to be working fine. Oh. Well, dude, I had the same problem. You know, Ultra Kill. I do. I still want to play it, but to be honest, I'm waiting for like the 1.0 release to like go through the whole thing at once when I get the chance. Even though I'm terrible at shooters, so it's going to be a nightmare to watch me play it. Streaming Ultra Kill will kill your bitrate to the point where it's just one pixel changing color. Fair, I can imagine. I did manage to stream Doom Eternal though, but that was back when I used to stream on YouTube a little bit more, so who knows, maybe that's actually just a Twitch issue. Might be. I might also just have to look into. Will take a while before it gets out of early access. Oh, I don't mind. I'm a patient man. Act 3 is nowhere near out yet. My brother in Christ, I'm a Metroidvania fan. I know a thing or two about waiting. Like, ever heard of a little game called Silk Song? I know how to be patient. Anyway, turns out he wasn't stronger than any of the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Honestly, even at this point, the game is my favorite game ever. Oh, damn. Yeah, fair. I did hear Ultra Kill getting a lot of praise. Although it does look very, like, visually taxing. And they used to tell tales about it. Like in 30 years, when it finally releases and the announcement comes out, I'm going to be like, Silk Song? I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
Baby is getting hugs. They announced it too early, I think. I mean, honestly, I think they just keep adding content because it was already in a playable state like 4 years ago. I think they just keep adding new ideas they have.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
But yeah, they definitely like do you note like that graph of announcement, hype, and when you should release? They definitely are way past the point where you should release after announcement at this point.
Huh?
Like at this point the game is a meme.
What's happening?
What in the world?
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
It's not good. They're making it better and that's good. Fair. Hollow Knight was already quite epic. Very actually. One of the few games I actually have a platinum in.
Wait, does that mean you're...
Wait, is Mualani being resurrected?
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
That's cool. Is that the fucking wire?
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something.
They released that when they went out of budget. Fair, and Yeshua Silksong is never going to run out of budget. Hollow Knight is making them a fuck ton of money.
Everything you said
Good
was
for them.
exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power
big man,
of the
though.
abyss. It took years worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play.
What even are the wire
Only
guys,
then
though?
will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Where the hell do you come from? Probably like first Pyro Archon or something like that.
Who are you?
Kim Young Paper followed you. Thank you very much. That also means I technically reached my follower goal of 30. Only I didn't, because I'm going to use a thingy to remove the 2 bot followers I got today already. But hey. Baby steps, I guess. Baby steps. You're fun to talk to, have a follower. Probably have no idea about the game, about any game you play. That's fine, don't worry. You're free to just hang about. I know. Use me for background noise or something like that. That's what I tune in for streams for the most part, to be honest. Just having background noise while I do other things.
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs.
Wait,
I fought against the
Tupac?
Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Giant is certainly fitting. Only watch small streamers personally. Fair, fair. Ironically enough, I mostly watch like only the really big streamers. Glad I found someone fun today. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. Oh, thank you very much. No, I'm like, ironically enough, the most content I watch myself, even though like I'm a small guy on Twitch, is only from the big people on YouTube. Because like the content I watch the most would be like in terms of VTubers, definitely Hololive. Massive simp for that, for those girls, to be honest.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
This fellow VTuber, I don't watch VTubers like at all. I don't know what anything around them is like. Fair, fair. I mean, VTubing is more of an idea anyway, right? Anyway, right? It's like just a way of streaming at this point. Just wanted something to be on stream instead of my face. Exactly, exactly. Honestly, it's the main reason why I chose to become a VTuber as well. That, and I personally just like the anime aesthetic. As you can probably tell by my freaking choice of game right now. But then again, there is currently a giant faceless naked man staring us down. So
Me?
well, Mualani is going to be
As
the
long as
fucking
blood
hero.
still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Are you going for a fist bump or are you trying to hand her something? Oh my god, he's actually just going for one hell of a fist bump. Personally, don't even watch anime. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Oh, good lord, what's happening?
What's wrong, Mualani? So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
Wait,
So
is
that's
that
what
is that a fucking Night Soul mode? So it's canonically like coming from them? Just because I don't watch anything unless someone forces me to. That's a fucking mood.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
I don't think Mualani did either.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyab first.
And how about getting out of here? We're still stuck in hell. It's not just an anime exclusive thing. I don't watch anything, man, except 50-hour-long videos and small streamers. I mean, if that's what you enjoy, then what's so bad about it, you know? Just watch what brings you the most joy.
Okay, that should be enough.
Whether that's
Wyab?
anime,
Wyab?
big streamers,
Can
small
you hear me?
streamers, fucking 50-minute-hour essays of, like, I don't know, Ocarina of Time for the 80th time. I enjoy watching stuff, but I can never bring myself to start. Fair. Getting started is always the roughest
hear
part.
your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Oh, neat. Now we're talking to spirits.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes,
Aw.
Kachina. No matter what happens. You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you.
Thanks, Mom. Nah, man, there was a 12-hour video about the first Star Wars movie, like one each scene, bro. Took 10 minutes to explain. I saw That sounds fun, actually.
Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you.
Know about Team Fortress 2? There's a 12-hour video about the map Feel Bad Water. I will watch it. That sounds fun, actually. Might have to look that up myself.
Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Alright. While the great spirit of this land is having an emotional moment with Kachina, I will be right back. I can link if you allow that. If you can send the link in the chat, something is broken because you shouldn't be allowed to do that. But don't worry, I'm sure I'll find something that's specific myself. But for now, please just give me 2 minutes because I desperately need to piss and hydrate in that order. Not at the same time. That would have some weird implications. I'll be right back. Enjoy pissing. Thank you, I will. Whee! Oh god, you can still see my hair. There we go. Dreamer is gone, or is he? Ba 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 ba. Guess who's back? What overtaken? Hey now! Behave! I caught you. Looks like I managed to return just in time. Oh. Hold on. Let me just take a quick sippy. You have no proof? What are you talking about? Chat logs are literally right there. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Wasn't me, it was a paid extra hired by you that looks exactly like me. I don't recall hiring anybody for that. Hydration feels good. Like on other streams you need to redeem something in order to get to watch the streamer hydrate. Here you get that shit for free. Ain't that some quality content? Because you have dementia, your kids haven't seen you in decades. Well, at least one of those is true. But I leave which one is which up to your interpretation.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
Thanks, Spirit Mom.
Thank you, Wyatt.
Little baby.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place.
You have Alzheimer's, I have all sorts of things.
Is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
Yes, ma'am.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Guys, I know we're having an emotional moment right here, but we are literally running on borrowed time because we're still literally in hell. I think we should move.
Whoa,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
That's what I'm
Power
saying.
of the abyss. Quick, we need to run.
Fucking move your ass.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
What the fuck is a Sealy doing here? Wait, are we about to have a fucking chase sequence? Yes, we are. Oh god, no. Well, maybe we won't be. Oh god, it's actually coming for me. That is terrifying. Oh fuck, oh god, oh no. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe we won't be exploring this area anytime soon after all. I think there might not be a whole lot left to explore.
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
There might not be a whole lot of area left to explore after we're through here. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god. Help!
Watch out for the falling rocks!
Jesus! Well, that's new.
Come on, faster! We'll never make it!
Fucking run! Yeet the child! Oh no. Oh no. We're fucked. We are so unbelievably fucked. Well, unless that happens. Holy shit!
done well. Now come home.
Wait, I thought you lost your power. They just shattered the motherfucking sky?
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
But I thought she gave up her power earlier.
But she's not here.
Oh, it probably was her power. It was probably just like a manifestation of her power or something like that. How did she regain her strength? She didn't, probably.
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
But what price did Mavuika pay for
I recommend
that
getting a full
badass
checkup,
move?
just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going.
But why do
need to
you
share
do
what we
so well
learned in the
against
Night
the
Kingdom
Abyss?
as well.
Right. The Wyup mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Mexico? I mean, technically speaking, this area is inspired by the areas a bit further south than that. Hold on. Like there's a lot of like Southern America here, and then for some reason there's just Hawaii back here. This is not the place that's yellow enough. Fair. Wait, why is there an icon here? Warriors Challenge. There are warriors all over Natlan who wish to train and hone their strength. And where there are those who train, there will be trainers. This latter group will prepare challenges of varying difficulty for those who wish to surpass themselves. Do your best to score as highly as possible during these challenges to obtain greater rewards. They say each Master Trainer has 3 tiers of rewards readied. Sure? For us, this kinds of canopy, agility and finesse are essential qualities. That's why we prepared this Warriors Challenge. So, Outlander Warrior, wanna take a swing at this? I have no idea what this is, but sure. Is this like an event currently? I don't have a Yamkasaurus. I will do this later then. Is that the current event, or is that... No, it doesn't seem to be listed in the event currently. Unless it's this one. No, that's graffiti. Hold on, let me just place a map marker here then, because that does seem interesting. Bink! There we go. But let's say hello to Mavuika first. Hello? Anybody home? She seems fine. What sort of ominous price did she pay them?
There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Mualani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. Oh no. But thanks to Chlu's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. Oh, thank God. I thought we just gave everyone here super cancer. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
That's kinda what we do.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't exactly know why, though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but
Aw,
we both had good
the
intentions.
siblings.
Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
Aw, they do care. They care
All right.
a lot.
There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year. Well, perfect time frame for us to save your trouble before we move on to the next nation.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Oh, now that you think, now that she mentions that, actually I don't think that they're like the usual money and moral ley lines in Natlan.
The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines.
Oh.
Immediately after the
interesting.
war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
Well, then we timed our stay here very poorly, didn't we?
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it.
Oh, convenient. It will probably be encountering like one playable important character from each tribe to take it to also have a similar experience.
But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
Reincarnation?
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
That also means her family is extremely dead if she's like...
A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
So she's been cursed to basically come back after
But,
500 years.
as we all know, Natlan
No?
doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Sacred Flame, Dark Souls, yeah, I made that comparison myself earlier. She even basically linked the fire in that case. But so basically she gave herself up to the fire and used that then to come back a second time, which does also mean her family is extraordinarily dead. Unless she was like literally born and reincarnated. I'll have to see. There's probably more lore to this still. Lore! Lore everywhere. It's all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
Well, we have one of those.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Only finished Dark Souls 3, by the way. Congratulations, and you finished the best one.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
But I did finish all 3.
Exactly.
Not on stream, though.
It's just another
Just before I
tactic the
started
Abyss is
streaming.
using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shalonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
Oh, damn. So they will actually all 6 probably be playable. And we do already know 3 of them, isn't... Hold on. Isn't... Right, Lonan is the cat lady from the trailer who was teased to become playable in the next patch. Played 1, killed almost all the Lords of... not Lords of Cinder, all the... Got to the final boss and decided, wow, this game really isn't as fun as 3, so I uninstalled it. Fair enough. Honest to God, as much as they are praised, I don't consider that... I don't consider, like, Dark Souls, like the first one to have aged all that well. In terms of, like, you know, action RPG games. Still a good game. Still had a good time with it, but its age does show in a lot of areas. Dark Souls 3 is clearly the best one of the series. I would agree with you in terms of the ones I've currently played, but I have never finished Elden Ring and am yet to touch Bloodborne, so can't exactly judge that yet.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left.
But we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered.
You could tell us who the other people are. That would help us, you know. It would at least, like, allow us to try and help you.
That's also
with the
why I
name
haven't been
thingy.
able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Finished Elwing, it's just Dark Souls 3, but bigger and cooler, I guess. Can't bring myself to start a second playthrough. Fair, because like Elden Ring is so big that it becomes impossible to like do several playthroughs of it in my opinion. That's a criticism I heard a lot about the game. It's just too much in a strange sense. Like honestly, if there was like a what I think Elden Ring could use at times would be something like a boss rush mode of sorts. If God, my hair is getting wonky. I think I finished Dark Souls 3 in every single way you can. I mean, probably. I don't know how many playthroughs you did, but it shouldn't be too hard, right? Actually no, all things considered. But then again, after a while, you do know what you're doing.
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
Like 300? What? You finished the game 300 times? Or do you mean like you're 300 hours in the game?
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
Okay, never mind. If you do soul level 1 ones, then 300 ones are understandable. Fair enough. Do you even want to know the hours you have in the game, then?
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
Hold on. But we do know more people from the trailer, don't we? Hold on. Let me pull out the Nutland trailer real quick. Let me see if I can... Nope, that's the wrong teaser. Because there was a character teaser where they like yeeted a ball from person to person, wasn't there? That one might actually just give us a hint as to who the remaining characters are. Where is it? Come to me. Come. Can't seem to frickin' find it currently. There it is. No, the ball does start out with Kachina, so that doesn't make sense. Although if we have Ian-san, there is like that purple-haired girl that might be for the Collective of Plenty then, or like the Cryo region maybe. But we don't actually have... Well, Chaska might just be the wind one. I highly suspect that Chaska will be the wind one. And that the... I think she's unnamed still? No, she does have a name. Oh, wait, that is Sidlali? That is! Oh, yeah, okay. She's the one that made the stone, then she's definitely going to be like the hero for the Cryo tribe. Masters of the Wind, yeah. And for the Flower Feather clan, it's going to be Chaska. White. It's all coming together. And the Janssen is Electro. Yep. So it's going to be Chaska and Sidlali. Like. That's definitely where the story is headed then. No need to really tell us. You have 700 hours. 750 hours, rather. Good lord. That's about as much as I have in the entire Monster Hunter franchise. Oh, come on now. Me. Model always gets so fucky toward the end of the stream. And it does feel like we're almost wrapped up here. Not your most played game. Do I even want to know what that one is then? Crying out loud. Come on now. There we go. I hate this. Fuck it, it's just staying there. What if they don't make it in time then? Team Fortress 2, fair enough. That's the kind of game you sink a lot of hours in without even noticing.
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far.
Ah, I fixed it. Finally.
Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any
Good
singular
Lord.
individual, but in us all.
So does that mean you...
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose. Fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited. But together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation.
Well, you did manage to shatter an entire fucking sky with them, so...
By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
Well, if we lose this war, there won't be anyone to carry on their stories, will there?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
I can most certainly do that, man.
Now that Kachina has
Sorry.
returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh, looks like it affected her more than she let show. Huh? What is happening? What in the fuck?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natland. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it.
Well, you were certainly right about that.
One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
So many people sacrificed to pave the way.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
Oh, it's a family.
But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support.
That's why she said would be an architect. Because she probably became one. She only saw like her buildings like after 500 years.
We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis.
Anyway, I'm off. Have fun with your sad story. See you at probably a different time if you stream. So I'll see you around. I'll try not to turn into a sobbing mess in the meantime. And boldly fail. Have fun, silly German anime man. Goodbye! Have fun wiggling people's balls. See you around, mate. Pleasure meeting you.
Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
Oh.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it.
Please, God, don't tell me she built the fucking arena or something like that. That would hurt.
So, don't forget about me.
That would hurt like hell, actually.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Oh, we're just gonna leave her alone with that, huh? We do know a thing or two about leaving family 500 years in the past, don't we?
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Not in the slightest.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything, even though we only really just met for the first time.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason.
I get it,
Her
don't worry.
impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
I deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
Oh, so they fight on purpose, so she doesn't lash out to others. That's actually interesting.
Just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Thanks for confiding in us.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration.
Thank
you.
you.
And if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
Trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Well, technically my sister's still the Abyss Princess, so... You know, there's that. Oh, hell yeah! Man's busting out some moves!
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woo! Baby!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina.
Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Oh, that sounded menacing.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
She only almost fucking died.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
They died in the team round.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Got wrecked.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright, I'm alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal.
But it feels good to have some spite in you.
Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words.
Aw.
Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me
Oh, hey,
back.
she's here.
This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing.
Oh, you're gonna make me blush.
They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Dayon-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them.
Well said!
I also like that the other two people who won in the pilgrimage just aren't even acknowledged. Nobody gives a shit about them.
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. Well, you better get used
Whoops.
to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
Oh, fuck's sake. That will also become that will become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Talk to Mabuika, but I'll also talk to everyone else first, because you can't
My
stop
apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
Well, I already know their identity. Or at least I'm gonna be very surprised if it's anybody else. Just busting out moves again.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream. Are you still feeling unwell? Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Don't think we'll be having a chance for fun anytime soon. Holy, look at that woman go though. Can I also chat with you? Okay, no, he's just vibing.
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
I'm still surprised that she did so little, considering she was literally the character teased all the way back for 1.0.
No thanks.
Then again, I guess the main protagonist of Fontaine also weren't really Linny and Lynette, but rather Navia, really, all things considered, in terms of how much she did.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It's alright, take your time.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
That one's fall isn't set in stone, though. It's important to try and enjoy moments like this when they come along.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Yup.
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Ah, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Oh, is she actually gonna dance?
I've been through so much all out. Are you still feeling? Nope. Oh, but I bet you.
All right, Kachina.
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
Okay, it doesn't look like she'll actually be busting down any moves. But it's cute that us talking to her actually made her get up and join the celebration again.
It's rare to
Hello,
meet
hero
travelers
to be.
as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Paimon, you can never shut your mouth, can you? Also, I do hope that we get to explore the other tribes in future updates. There are three more to explore after all.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Will do. Alright then, what massive lore drops are you about to bestow upon me? Huh?
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Yippee, fruit juice!
Oh, that's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Why didn't you get the heroes of the past to join you in this age? I'm actually interested in the second.
Because they had their own lives to live. The
And
thought
you
of
didn't?
telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel.
Yet you are this cruel to yourself.
You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
I hope that we get like a character story quest from Abuiko where we actually managed to trace back like something that her family left behind for her. That's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask. If you're already aware of fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
Daisy. That wasn't supposed to happen.
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Hello.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Holy, that actually sounds badass. Also, we will get an ancient name, hell yeah.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0.
Oh, so that's how they do that actually. Interesting, I was wondering about that. Neat that that's cleared up now.
Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Don't have to promise me anything. I just want to help out the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
I mean, we could, but it would make us kind of dicks.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name.
Wait, Shilonen can forge names? Also, I'm assuming that's probably going to be like the main portion of the next Archon quest in it. then, isn't it?
We've never forged an ancient name for an outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Chapter 4, Act 2 complete.
My lord, we've received
Oh
word
god.
that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Rizanov. Ah, those are definitely for Joey.
Although your injury complicates
Yep.
things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
He is honorable.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time. And you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
Who? Oh, you're the other guy from the trailer, aren't you?
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Ah, you tease. You tease. How dare you? Wait, cornerstone of... What did we just get? Hold on. Oh. I'm confused. What did I just receive? Was it just an artifact? No, it can't be, right? I have no idea. Nope. Have anything left to tell to us?
Something else you'd like to ask?
Ah, we can. I've got no other questions, milady. Oh god, no. I'm gonna tip over Fedora. Hold on, though. What did I just receive? Hold on. Character development item. Is what the wiki says, at least. Here it is. Character level up material. Heroes ignite the sacred flame illuminating the world, yet eventually they shall rest nestled among the stars. I'm assuming this is going to be constellations for the Pyro Traveler? If I had to guess. It's a bit weird that they aren't just Stellar Fortuna, but don't know much else that this thing could be. Hold on, let me look. Let me look if I find anything interesting. The cornerstone of stars and flames. Okay, yeah, no, it looks like everybody is just as stumped as we are. Oh well. Not a whole lot we can do about that then. Anyway, we still have dialogue options to go through.
Something else you'd like to ask?
So where the fuck's the captain?
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion.
Well, it sounded willing in the ominous vision we just had.
If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy and the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back.
Also, now that I think about it, that's probably the whole Night Kingdom corruption is probably also why we can't resonate with Pyro here.
All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself.
So, the Dragon Server.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan and other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab.
Wait, so you straight up fucking die if you leave.
But their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Jesus.
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave.
Grant them leave, so Natlan's basically just a giant prison in a sense.
And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar.
That's us.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
No other questions, my lady. Anything else they have to say?
My apologies. Everything
Okay,
comes if you cling to. But in any case, I wonder how.
Alrighty then. I suppose that this wraps up our first adventure. Whoops, there's a bedroom. Didn't mean to intrude. Whoops, there's also a bedroom. Wraps up our first adventure in Natlan. Definitely an interesting Archon quest, although it does feel like it's more setting things up rather than being that grand a story itself. Oh, right, my 500 free Primo gems. Yippee! Free shit! I do love getting myself some free shit. But right, hold on. Is that... Yep, that really is the club from the other guy. Ah. That's cool. Although it didn't have much lore, really. Oh well. Alrighty then. Although, I think... Bing! More daily rewards. More quest rewards. There we go. Got so many notifications and shit. I give up. I'm gonna take care of all that off stream. Because
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
I'm actually gonna leave it here for the day. As usual, I'm not quite sure when I will be streaming again. At the latest, probably, you know, a couple weeks when the next Starwell update drops. Because isn't the... I think the program is already tomorrow, isn't it? Or today for me, rather.
Never mind.
Oh,
Let them do as they please.
Neat. That'll give me something to do tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again. Probably will be the Starwell update actually. Although if I do get a chance to, come on, model. At least behave at the very end. If I do get to stream anything else, I'm probably. That didn't work either. No, it did. Lovely. It's probably going to be like a Metroidvania I had my eyes on for a while. Did mention it earlier. I believe it's called The Last Faith or something. Was described to me as blasphemous, but inspired by Bloodborne instead of Dark Souls. So, you know, that sounded interesting. Oh knows, maybe I'll find something else entirely. You will see it first on this channel. So hey, if you want to see what I get up to next, like, follow, and survive. You know the deal. Anybody I can wait into to end the stream though. Doesn't look like anyone I'm following is actually live right now.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
In that case, I'm just going to end it here for the day. And I hope that you guys have a fantastic day, night, afternoon, whatever it may be for you. And I will see you guys hopefully next time. Bye bye! Ah, god damn it, I still met. No, my usual stupid wiggle fixed it. Yippee! Bye! Oh, bye!